Hello. All right. Should be up. Gonna grab the link and I'll get started. You might hear a clone of me talking here in a moment. Yep. Share, copy. Gonna pull up Discord. Got started a bit later than intended today, but I just ate, so I should be good for a while. Alright, so I'm gonna start up Chronolapse. And alright. So yesterday I did a lot of artwork, so I'm gonna pull that up. So here's all that artwork I did yesterday. There's still more to do technically, but like the static assets are done, but I need to make animations. So I need animations for, well, these are already animations, so that's done, but the player needs to be animated and the enemy needs to be animated, but then that's it. What game jam is this? This is a Ludum Dare. It's in the description. Alright. So yeah, I just gotta animate two things. So this character, the player itself, I gotta do a walking animation, a jump animation, an idle animation, and then maybe like a hit animation. These guys are gonna need like probably just these are gonna need similar animations. They don't need a jump animation, but they need like a hit animation. So probably I gotta do 6 to 7 animations in total. So I'm gonna pull up a sprite. Yes, I've tried Unity. This is for a different game. I need Explode. Oh wait, no, that's not right. What I need is this. So I need some space on both sides and above, so I have enough room to animate. But so I do this, I go to new, and it should put in the automatic, well, it should automatically put in the right sizes. Alright, so this is a player. Time to start animating. I'm gonna close that. So I'm thinking I'm gonna make another layer. I've never done a walking animation like the one I'm about to do here. I might have to change some stuff if this doesn't work out. So how do I do this? So I'm gonna take the red is the body. Here, so let's say red is the body. It doesn't have to be like super accurate. I just need like, that's close enough. Green is the front leg. I need to like hide this. Actually, I'll do back leg first. And then I do this. I think I can flood fill from there. There we go. So this is the body shape. Oh, nope, don't want that. So with this, I need to start animating. Can do new frame. This is stationary. It's gonna be like a hobble type thing. I don't know if that's even a word really, but so the hip's gonna come up kind of like this. The body is going to tilt downwards, and all of it's gonna lean forward. I think. And then this back leg is gonna start coming this way. Let's see. I think the back leg's a bit thicker. I think I can make that a bit bigger. So boom, boom. New frame. This is the hardest animation to do by far. So once I get this one done, I'm like already halfway done. This is the only one I'm actually going to break down into the shapes. The others are I can do without doing that. So let's pull this over this way, and I'm not sure how I wanna. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up more to make it this massive blob, and then I'm gonna pull this leg back here. And then I can pull this down. So we got boom. Oh, it's like falling over. All right, one more frame. So this leg can start coming forward here. So I can close that off. Didn't need to be quite that far forward. And this leg comes back here. All right. I think it starts leaning back up here. So boom, boom. All right. I just need to make that foot make contact with the ground. So that's gonna come down here. So look at that. And then this can lean back up to a straighter position. Wait. Boop, 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 boop. Hold up. I like that. So, now I have to go from here and get that back leg up, which means that this is gonna start tilting towards the camera, I guess. So let's do the leg first. So this probably goes to here, and then we pull it back, and then the hip's gonna start going down, kinda, as this back leg comes up. And it's tilting again. So, like, I'm not sure how I want to draw this tilt. Okay, I think that's actually all right. So, a couple more frames here. Normally, the way I do walking animations is the two legs will be the same color, so you don't actually have to animate them separately. They can like mix together. So the animation is half as long as it would normally be, but for this case, it's got to be long because the legs are different colors. So this leg can start coming back, and it's also going to be shorter now. And this comes all the way up. I do need that color though. I don't know, can I do that? No, I can't. That color just needs to be hidden for now. Boom. I think if I like curve this top, it'll give the look I'm looking for here. I don't think that needs to be quite that tall. I can't have that shape persisting. Alright, new frame. So it needs to loop back into this one. So I got one more frame to do. So this one, hold up. The foot was way bigger before what happened. Something happened here. I'm gonna make this bigger. So the joint on it, well, that the hip needs to slide back. So we're looking over here probably. And interesting. Got a slight problem with how this is lining up, but there's some tricks I can use though to get this right. Once I get this foot over here, boom. So I need to like start lining up for this position here. So that doesn't quite loop right there. It's almost it. There's a little bit of jitter I gotta fix, but that's what I'm going for. All right. So I gotta fix that jitter. So like specifically right here. That's not right. So to fix that, I'm going to slide the whole thing forward 1 pixel and do the same thing here. And maybe one more. Can I... I think... this one needs to come forward a pixel. I think that works. Wait, this one needs to come forward a pixel. And then we get... hold on, the front half is like jumping. Like that the body shape's not working right. Like this is not correct. That needs to be more like that. Right here is also a problem. That's a relatively easy fix though. Okay, so the body is bouncing somewhere in here. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, what is this? So, what it looks like is that this should not be coming back this early. It needs to still be leaning into it. So we get this shape, kinda. Ooh. This does not need to be that far. Alright, that works. Close enough. This is a game jam game after all. Alright, middle of the pack, not really the top highly successful ones. Indie game developers financially sustain themselves properly, or are you destined to eventually become a company slave? So it depends how you define middle of the pack, because there are people, like, you don't just look at sales and like how much money you made. You also have to look at how much time you put into the games you make as well. So in my case, I'm doing very well in terms of profit for my time spent. So like, even though I don't have that many sales, because I can work so quickly. I haven't put that much time towards games that are released, but since I can make a game that'll get like hundreds of sales in like 100 hours, I can end up making a decent amount of money already. So you don't have to be selling that many copies to be profitable. Like, there are lots of people who will put tons of time into a game and they'll make a lot of money from it, but it's not worth it because they put so much time into the game. So I think one of the important elements of being successful with game development is just being able to optimize your time and stuff like that. You have to know where to spend your time so that you can get the most profit out of your time spent. Or you could get lucky and be one of those top games that makes you rich or whatever. But yeah, there's not a whole lot of people that can go entirely solo and make a living off of it. I don't know what you mean by wavy animations. A Sprite does have a free version called Libra Sprite. You just have to compile it yourself. Oh, the tree? I mean, you can look at the code. It's in there for Gleamstream. Anyways, I'm gonna add another layer because the frog just got copied in the back here. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna take this whole thing. I'm gonna make a new layer. I'm gonna stick it on top. Hey. Up. Hello? There we go. Now I can start animating. So we have, actually I should probably put this on top, and then I should change the alpha. So properties, opacity, boop. So that's just like a guideline. Ooh, it's kind of hard to see through though. So this is already pretty much where it needs to be. Did I know. So I can take this. Wait, what just happened? Alright, wait, I need this one. And I put that there. So now I have to get this to overlap, so.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
So. Nope, not that way there. So this foot's gonna look like this. Alright, so based on that though, I had to place the hip. So the hip's gonna be like right here now. And then the upper body needs to be updated. So it leans forward just a little bit. That's about where it needs to be. Wait. Yeah, that's about right. And then I can go over here. So what's the difference here? Oh, no. So this is where the body starts tilting down a little bit. So, oh man. May have bit off a little bit more than I can chew with this animation. Considering it's a game jam. Where's that leg? So it goes there, and it goes all the way to the back, pretty much. So, like that? Yeah. So, leg is like 1 pixel higher. So I'm just putting my finger on the screen so I know where to... Oh my. So it's like up here. And then this goes like that. And then the body does something funny here. It like, so needs to go down and just pretty much just down. So this is actually kind of like this, but hold up, that's not the right shape. There we go. So it goes down. I'll pull it down here. And then this like kind of it leans into a bit more. I'm gonna shift this part right. There we go. 3 done, 5 more to go. Man. So the back comes forward. This is where everything just kind of like shifts forward, it seems. All right. Let's just like boop. And then so that back leg actually goes to the back now. So I need to like shave off 1 more pixel in the front. So that front leg does start to come down. Just a little bit. Probably to here. So right about here is where it is now. Boop. I'm gonna check that shape more. So it's like he's rotating. So I can do that one. So to do that, actually I can just like changing the shape of the mouth a little bit. And then if I pull these spikes in a bit, or like, let's do this one. So it was like that. I don't know if I like that. I think I gotta pull this back. Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll slide this whole thing over to here and then add more pixels on the back so it looks like it turned a little bit. And then I'll move this eye, the second eye. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. I think I can just do that. That's what I'm looking for. Alright. The theme is delay the inevitable. Any Python there? Just PixArt? I'm gonna do Python once I finish these animations. So I have like 6 or 7 animations to do, and then I can just get to coding. I've done all the static artwork. Yeah. No, I don't want a new frame. I want to take this, go over here. Oh, not there. Here. And then I need to figure out what the change is here. So the leg comes down, the back leg comes 1 pixel left. And then I can like shave off the top of this. And then, yeah, this comes back a pixel. Now I have to check what the body did. So the body tilted back. Like, hold up. So just like a little bit, maybe like a pixel. The way I had it there is kind of wrong. There we go, maybe. Okay, boom. And then, okay, I'm happy with that. Let's see what happened next. So you lean into it and start lifting up the other leg. All right. Doot. So this comes back a bit, and we get that, and then this back leg comes up. How much does it come up? Oh, just like 1. So right here, the front comes down and the back goes up. Actually, here's what I'll do. And then maybe I don't know, wait, let's see. Yeah, I can't just pull that up without pulling this down somewhere. I could just pull the whole thing down. That works. Boom. Last two. So pretty much just stay where you are, lean back a little bit, it seems. Yeah. I need to start leaning back. This leg comes completely up. This leg starts coming back a bit more. And then I think I can raise the highlight here, so. All right. Oh, did I just do the... Well, I'll do that then. Hold up. So I mixed up the things I've drawn on here, so it should be here. Oh, what happened here? That's not. And then that leg's gone here. There we go. Fixed it. How does it relate to the first one? There we go. And then I need to. I think I can do the last step without reference to the other thing right here. So this leg comes back a bit. This needs to come like up, or actually no, I think it's like the whole thing pretty much. Boom, like that. All right. So we got that, and then I need to like start fixing this. The mouth shape's different too. What happened? So I don't think it's come out like that. Not quite. I need to like shave that off, and then it looks like that. All right, and then the leg starts coming forward. So this leg can actually do with moving back a bit. There we go. So I'm gonna, right here, I'm gonna slide the whole thing forward 1 pixel like I did to the other animation, and do it for the rest of the animation pretty much. They just spent an hour on this animation, man. Something like that. Hold on, so something with this. The way that eased in didn't quite work. Hold on. Boop. Something like that. So this needs to go up and back still. And then the back is just disintegrated somehow. So this needs to go out. And then we get that. This shadow, what was it? This highlight can move a little bit. I think that works better. All right, I think that's close enough. Ugh. Looks like a bit of jelly-ish. So I can make a new folder and call it a sprite, and this will probably save. So player walk. This is by far going to be the longest and hardest to do animation. Let's do animations, player walk, file, export, image 0 to PNG, and then in here, there we go. That's the walking animation. So I do need an idle animation, so for that I can work off of the base thing. As I said before, for none of these none of these other animations, I'm going to need these extra layers. How do I delete the layer? There's no shortcut for that? Interesting. So I'm thinking like maybe I'll just kind of lean it into, I'm gonna lean it into closing the mouth a little bit. So that comes down, this goes up like that, and the eyes can like move forward like that. And then this can come forward and down. Do that. New frame. And we can entirely close the mouth here. So this does need to come forward. But there we go. Now I can close the mouth. And I just like do that. And all right. So now from here I can duplicate these and make it loop the other way around. So new frame, new frame. This one comes over to here. New frame. We get. Hold on. So something's not right. Boop. Boop. I'll take like this pixel. And then it goes back up. This one, I can take that out. So we get this animation. Oh. Okay. So now in the middle here, I get 2 frames in the middle. New frame. We do that. So that's a blink. And this is our idle animation. So save as player idle. See, that one was much quicker than the last one. All right. So animations, new, player, idle. We get image 0.png. Agree. All right. So now, next animation is jump. This is easy because it's going to be like 1 frame. So just like remove all these. Oh, what's it gonna look like when this thing jumps? What? So I'm gonna stretch out the legs like a little bit like a frog. So we do kind of this type of thing. I think that looks like a jump. What if I open the mouth even wider for this? And then I slid these eyes back a little bit too. Where's the redo button? Oh. So slide that back and we get export player jump. Actually, that's good. So that's 3 animations done. I told you these other ones are gonna go quicker. I'm gonna open idle again. Don't save. So I'm gonna do the getting hit animation. So move the eye like that. I'm gonna like pull the body downward a little bit. Like it's I don't know what the like, oh, flinching is the right word, I guess. Well, I could do. That's not how frog eyes work, but whatever. So Alt C, remove all of these. We are so close. Oh. Player hurt. Okay. So we now have player hurt. And then wait, so we're done with the player now. We just gotta move on to the other thing, which is this. This is gonna be much easier to animate. So I do need some like headroom though. So take that. Go to A sprite, new. Okay, boop. And I'll do idle first. I'll delete that. So frame new. I'm thinking like head down. And then we do boop, boop, and then maybe and then we can do frame new. And then head goes up first. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Now, let's do a little bit of fun stuff here. So let's put that there. Make the hair a little bit floppy. And we have our idle animation. File, save as images, a sprite, enemy idle. File, export, animations, enemy idle, image 0.png. I'll read chat once this exports. So we got animations, enemy idle. There we go. So we've got 2 more animations to do. This getting hurt and then this thing walking. But yeah. I'm not gonna read like all the way back. What kind of game I'm making? Pause right now. You can read this if you want. How am I not viral yet? You've been following me for 2 years. I would say the reason for that is because I don't make stuff, like, I don't make games and I don't code things for YouTube videos. I make YouTube videos about random things I make, so it doesn't have as wide of an appeal. Like my projects are not designed to be appealing on YouTube. The YouTube is like a just like, there's a word for it, I'm forgetting what it is. Anyways, it's just like an extra thing that I get out of working my stuff. So I could be bigger, and I also know what I would need to do to be bigger, like what types of videos I need to make. I'm just not entirely interested in doing that. Yes, this is for Ludum 50. Yes, I'm using Pygame. What's the best IDE for beginners? I would say pretty much what Python comes with. That's the easiest to understand. Don't use PyCharm. Whatever you do, don't use PyCharm. It gets so many beginners confused. From what I understand, it's good if you know what you're doing. But personally, I use Atom with some plugins. Alright. No, I'm not gonna make it spit acid or give it like a tongue that goes out or anything. The whole thing is that you jump and you'll see. Someone needs to be crazy to attempt to recreate a sprite in Pygame. You say that, but I have a little bit of this is a thing. I already did it, and I'm like halfway done with an updated version of this. I just kind of stopped working on it because I've been doing other stuff. I would like to get back to updating this, because there's some stuff with the workflow from Sprite that I don't like, that I would like to fix. So yeah, like to have my own tool I made so I can work faster. Because if I make my own tool, I can design the workflow around the way I work on pixel art, which would be convenient. But yeah, I already did it. There's just some annoying restrictions that I need to deal with. What are the specs of my PC and how much did it cost? I spent $1,100. Sort of. It's hard to say how much I spent at this point because I replaced the graphics card already. I started with a 1066 gigabyte, and I've got a i5 8600K. Yeah, i5 8600K. Right now I have a 1070 Ti. I paid $225 for it because I bought it off of a friend. And then I can pretty much sell my 1060 probably at some point for as much as I paid for this. So if I sell my 1060 for $200, which is fair, I spent like $1,100 on the computer. Oh, I forgot. I also spent another like 200 or something on extra SSDs more recently that I added in here because I got like 2 terabytes of SSDs. But yeah. Oh, and I also got 16 gigs of RAM. Like yesterday I ran out of RAM for the first time. That was because of r/place. I don't know why. They had like some sort of memory leak or something. How do you know what to put in each Python file? Like, how do you do the libraries for games? I mean, you just kind of learn that there's not an easy way to explain that. Alright, I'm almost caught up with chat. I'm not full-time, I'm taking classes at university. I had a full-time job earlier, and then I went back to school, although I'm only 20. I'm a senior, but I'm taking this summer off, so I'm gonna have some time to do my own thing. So I will be kind of full-time doing my own thing this summer, which, believe it or not, because of the fact that I was homeschooled, this summer will be the longest break I've ever had since I was like, what, 4 or 5? I've never had, like more than 3 months off of school in my life. Well, except for when I was like a baby or whatever, and a toddler. So, looking forward to this summer. Why shouldn't you use PyCharm? I don't know that much about its functionality. All I know about PyCharm is that it does some stuff with the virtual environment and stuff like that that causes a lot of confusion for people. So, it's useful for some projects, like if you know what you're doing. And that's pretty much the extent of what I know about it. I don't know what the exact functionality of PyCharm is and why specifically you'd use it, but like I'm fine with Atom. It doesn't bother me. I was using idle up until like 2 years ago when people were getting really mad at me for using idle for everything. I've watched some Polymars and Bargy videos. Polymars was actually in the Pygame Community Game Jam. I was not. I was busy with doing Yalaka Jam and stuff. I don't think it was at the same time as Yalaka Jam, but I didn't do the Community Jam. Alright. A senior is your last year of college, pretty much, if you're getting like a bachelor's degree. It also refers to the last year of high school, but the way I was using it, I was referring to college, so yeah. I have a video about rotation that can help with the movement thing. Yes, I'm using. I will be using Pygame once I finish all this artwork. Sprite has better animation support than GIMP, and that's the only reason why I use it over Paint for animation. If you saw last night's stream, I did like everything else on MS Paint. Oh, and I just answered the question about Sprite and MS Paint. But yeah, I use both depending on the situation. Oh, does GIMP have animation stuff? I was not aware of that. Anyways. The avatar is MediaPipe in Pygame. I don't think there's any OpenCV in it at this point. I wrote my own 3D rendering code for it, so that's how that works. Alright. Now I can get back to this. So I can delete these other frames, and I can do a walk cycle. Or a run cycle, whatever. This is gonna be... Because of the way I shade the legs, I have to do a bunch of frames here. So the first frame, hey, I'm gonna pull up a reference run cycle. I'm not gonna put it on screen, but So we get actually no, the first step is this leg comes up and in the back kind of. And I think I can slide this whole thing forward like that maybe. So frame, new frame. I will do with the balancing later. So this is the passing. Then we gotta do the push. If you Google run cycle, you can see what I'm talking about. So actually this is where you go up. And then this leg comes forward. And we get new frame. And then this leg comes up in the back. Man, so this leg comes forward like that. I need to refine this shape here. All right. Boom. Okay, frame new. Then this leg starts coming down for contact. I think it can make contact like that. And then this leg comes further up in the back. And then frame new. This is when the body comes down. And we get this frame where the leg's kind of like in the look towards the middle. And then this is right there. And then this leg comes back. This is where we're about to push off. We get this leg gets extended out to here. There we go. Now we just got to make the head bob with it. So I think this should actually be up, right? Oh no, this one should be down. I think that's what it is. So this one should be down. Boop. So we get where did I slide it forward? Oh, oops, that should not be like that. Ah, missed. We get, hold on. So there's a bounce in here. So that should be up. So this needs to be up. There we go. So now I just need to bob the head with it. So the head you want to lag behind the rest of the body in this type of animation. So wait, did I do it wrong? It's here you want it to pull down. So you pull the head down here and it bounces up there. And you want it to do it again here, and you get, so wait, so when it comes down right here, you want to pull the head up, and then you get that. So this should be coming up. I think I'm like shorter frame or something. I think I skipped a step. Whatever. Ah, I hit my pop filter. Oops. Alright. So this is the run animation. So if I want, I can do something where I lean into it here. I think that works. Ugh. It looks a bit goofy, which is as intended. So enemy run, file, export. After this, I got one more animation and I'm pretty much done with the artwork for the game. How much time is it on artwork at this point? Oh, I've only been streaming for an hour, so not too bad. Like 3.5 hours it looks like it'll be for the artwork, which is pretty solid. Enemy run. So this needs to be image 0.png. Enemy run. There we go. So we got a running animation. One animation left. For this one, do I have, I'm gonna take this here and I'm gonna just delete these frames. I'm gonna close this reference set open. All right. So this is where the player, well, not the player, the enemy, like this animation I'm about to do is when they get hit by the player. So they need to like fall on their back essentially. So it's like right off the bat. How do I? I'm thinking like do this and do they have like a? I saw that. That looks so funny. Frame, new frame. And then I want these legs to like really separate, so hold on. I'm gonna take this whole thing and rotate it again. The head can start rotating. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of work on that shape here. So I want the legs to like come up like that, and this back leg needs to start going this way. This belt's not doing the right thing here. I think that should be there, and then we move that. Frame, new frame. And then we can just like rotate the whole thing to nearly on its back. And we get and then this is where I'm like doing kind of like a ragdoll type movement here. So now I just want it flat on the back. So like that pretty much. The head has just been shrinking with these rotates, which is kind of funny. So the belt's gonna be over here. So I don't want it to go too far, but this leg can come up like right here. It's like straight up. And then the leg starts coming back down right about here. And then new frame. Or actually, the whole body needs to like move down at this point. And leg comes down. This one comes up a little bit. I need to move the whole thing down like 2 more pixels. And then this leg will finally be over here. Frame, new frame, move down here. We get frame, new frame, boom. All right, I think that's what I'm looking for. Let's see what we got. So there's a little bit of floating going on here. Boop. We got boop, 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 boop. So this needs to come down. This needs to come down. This one actually probably needs to go up 1. Actually, that's fine. Actually, I think I can, what I can do here. Boop. So this can actually just come up to like here-ish or something. So realistically, this is going to play a bit faster. When you see this in game, it'll make more visual sense. It looks funny as an animation right here, especially the timings. If I speed it up, actually, it might look more correct. Do I have property? Nope. All right. So let's save this as enemy hurt. Export. Plus enemy hurt. Image 0.png. And we got this. Woohoo! Oh. All right. So we have our artwork. Why do I have 4 pings on Discord? Hold on, I'm gonna check that. Okay, looks like nothing important. Hold on. Yeah. One moment. All right, yeah. Wait, hold on one moment. All right, here we go. All right, so it's almost time to start coding. There's actually one more thing I'm gonna have to do here. So that is to actually make a level. So we're gonna go into I need to be here. The only problem is this is the same. Hold on. It does this. It's annoying. The folder's name is the same name as the game, so it thinks I'm playing the game, like OBS does. So it hides what I'm doing as soon as I go to, like, once I click this, it switches off. Anyways, so I didn't need to pull in the level editor. I need to make a level editor, although I need to use the restroom really quick first. I'll read the chat when I get back, so I'll be right back. So, my avatar got stuck, which happens sometimes. Oh wait, no, it's coming back. I'm waiting for it to catch up. It's like lagging behind a lot. It's playing at like 2 times speed trying to catch up. It's almost there, and I'll turn it back on. I need to fix this bug. Alright, looks like it's back. So I can turn it back on. There we go, hello. Alright. So yeah, I can read the chat now. There's a lot of stuff here. I'm not gonna read it all again, but looking for questions and whatnot. It looks weird because he has no arms. It won't once he's holding a gun. So yeah, once I give the player a gun, it won't look weird. I don't draw arms because I don't want to bother animating them. Like, you're doubling the work you have to do just to animate arms. Alright. Are there bots in here? I didn't see any. Man, there's like a thunderstorm. Might start hearing thunder soon here. I've got a microphone that's good at picking up sounds that are further away a lot, so you can probably hear the thunder if it gets bad. Would I ever make a monetizable multiplayer game? Maybe. It is not impossible to make an online multiplayer game with Python. I look at my Twitter, I was literally just doing that. I learned art from time. Also, I don't see why you're saying Socket's a bad idea for making games. It works fine. I just used it. And there are other libraries that you can build on top of. Hold on. I don't know why you're saying Python's bad for multiplayer games. Here's the thing. So, you know, Python is one of the main languages people will write backends for websites in, right? People do all sorts of stuff, networking stuff with Python, where you're handling lots of requests and responding and stuff like that. Flask isn't designed for like real-time stuff, but it works well. It can handle high bandwidth requests and stuff like that. And I made my own thing built on top of sockets that works like Flask, but it's faster. And meant for real-time stuff. Why would I ever make my avatar using C? This works fine. For particles, I usually use images. Still reading. I've got like 15 messages to go. What? Man. I've got like, the side of my head hurts. I don't know what happened. Ow. Might be from the headphones I'm wearing. Yeah, this is Adam. Oh yeah, also, yeah, Python's used for EVE Online. It's like one of the largest scale MMOs there even is. So, Python can 100% be used for online stuff. Like, EVE Online is that game where economists have gone and studied how the economy works because it's so realistic because of the scale and the extent of functionality in the game. That game's insane. One of my coworkers really liked EVE. Yeah. But I don't see why you're saying it doesn't mix. I've done it. Like, people do it all the time. Well, not all the time, but it's used in some very big projects. I don't know what you're talking about with the display method. Alright. I'm caught up on chat. What is my website URL? It's just DaFluffyPotato.com. I think, like, it's literally on screen. The one above me up there. You can take off the /log and it works fine. Man, there's so much rain outside. Anyways, so I do have to split up this stuff into sprite sheets. So I do have a tool for that though. I'm gonna go grab it. Hold up. Local games. Let's see if Gloomstream has the file I'm looking for. Data. Here we go. So if I go, I think I need access to clip and core func, so you need like those. Images /sketch.png. So I have to make the tile sets. If I remember correctly, it just like loops in a swirly pattern. So do that R, and I just go all the way around like this, clicking. And then I hit G, and then S, and then I have this image, which is the tile set. So I can take this, go into images, make a folder, call it sprite sheets, and then I'm gonna like actually pull this up. So desktop, exploit, data, images, sprite sheets. Speed up this process a bit. So close that. Spreadsheet gen, images /sketch.png. We gotta do another one. So boop, 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 boop. Go all the way around. GS, close, copy. This one's going to be grass tile set, and then this one is wood tile set, and then we got one more of the normal tile sets to do. So we got images sketch.png. I did not mean to do that. There we go. So we did go around like this, and this is our last one. We hit S, and then we do brick tile set. I'll open these up just to ensure. Hold on, close that. So grass is good, brick looks good, wood looks good. All right, a couple more. So I need like a decor stuff, and then like a couple custom things. So let's do images sketch.png. All right. So I gotta do the tree and like all the decoration stuff. So the foliage stuff needs to be its own thing. So 1, 2, 3, and then that goes like that. And then this gets called foliage. So that's that. That's going to be animated, so that needs to be its own thing. Data, image, wait no. Images, sketch. Why do I keep forgetting this path? Whatever. Alright. So next up is decorations. So we get this. We got this. We got this and this. Actually, wait. This. I'm gonna do that. I missed. That's one of the annoying things that can happen with the setup here. So row. I'm gonna have to fix that piece right there. Actually, not really. Oh yeah, I do. I think everything that's not the tile should be off grid for the sake of some other things. So, oh, I didn't like that. Maybe it doesn't. There might be a bug in here that makes me have to do it like this instead. It crashed on me though, so I'll do it this way, and then maybe it'll. What is it not like? Hold up, this is an interesting bug that I've never seen before. Images / sketch.png. So I can do that. Wait, no, clear. Okay, so now it doesn't crash. Wait, did I miss something? No, that's all the parts. I don't know why it crashed the other times. Interesting. Decor. And then I have one more tile set to do, but I gotta do this one by hand because actually wait, here's how I'm gonna do this. Actually, wait, oh hold on. I'm gonna take this one. Images / sketch.png. So I need the lollipop, and then I need like spawns for the player and the enemy. So I can take this and then call this entities. And in here, I get rid of that. Boop boop. And then we get S for spawn, and then E for enemy. We save that. And now we have the stuff we need for our level editor, almost. So I'm gonna go grab the level editor. Data. I need level editor. What else I need? I guess tile map, right? And text. Sprite sheet loader. Ooh, did not mean to do that. I think just these for now. So level editor, cool. Doesn't want to work. Python level editor. Oh, I don't have the fonts. That needs to be here. I need auto tile config, which goes here. And we do perfect. We got something. So like for example, oh, tile size is incorrect. Hold on. Level editor. This is 16 now. So for example, I can do that and like, oh, I'm off grid. And that, so I can do my level editing now. Huh. I'm gonna read chat real quick and catch up on that. Can I be more technical? There's not much to be technical about at the moment because I'm not, unless you might be talking to the guy who sent the message before you, but, not much technical to talk about now because I'm not writing code yet. I'm about to. Once I finish this, I'm gonna make one level and then I'm gonna start writing code. The display method for scaling images. What? Are you talking about like the part where, I don't know, like I haven't written any code in this video so far. Are you talking about like when I scale up the entire window essentially? Oh, display equal, yeah, that. So when I started doing that, pygame.scale didn't exist. And then pygame.scaled also has some weird behaviors that I don't like. So sometimes I choose not to use it. But the scaling thing, like, well, like the reason I like the display surface is to like scale up the pixel art. You want to render on a lower resolution and scale it. That's faster than just rendering straight onto the main surface. If you have multiple layers. If you have one layer, you want to just render it straight on. Yeah, you can 100% do networking with Python. If you had a hard time with it, that's kind of on you. Like, there's not that many resources for doing it, so you kind of have to like study the principles elsewhere for like other games, look for other languages and stuff, or like you have to figure it out or whatever. What am I using to do what? How many hours in are we? Let's see. We're at so like the jam itself, we're like 18 and a half. I've worked for 4, I think, just 4 hours because I was sleeping. No, I did not make a sprite. I made the thing that's on my page. Oh, when I made that. Oh, I made it. That's my own tool that I use to make the sprite sheets. All right. So I gotta make I gotta make a level. Actually, I forgot I have like a... I can just delete it like this. Hold on. Alright, so... I'm not sure how big I want the level to be. So I don't want like a flat ground, kind of like this or whatever. And then I fill that in, and then maybe it'll be a little bit wider. So let's go over here. And then, boop. I'm gonna trim off the edges because I need a world border. And then right about here, I'm gonna add just like some decoration type things like right here. And then I can trim these off like that. And then I'm gonna add wait a second. This needs to be like this, more like. And then let's use the wood tile set. And then boop. And all right. Now I'm gonna go over to the brick tile set, and we're gonna put something in the middle here. All right, and then I'll do another thing right here. So this actually needs to go one more to the side here. So we can take that, put that down there, and we trim that, and save it. I think that saved it, right? Yeah, it did. Now for the entities. Lollipop. I'll put one here, 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 and here. You gotta collect all those lollipops. Now I gotta list all the spots that enemies can spawn, so actually let's put a lollipop right here too. And you spawn over here. Yeah, it seems cool. And then, oh no, these are spawn tiles, not enemy tiles. Oopsie. So, and then the player spawns right here. Alright, now for foliage and decor. So this is gotta be off grid. I'll do all the foliage on -10. Am I doing that right? I don't know if it's floating or not, I can't tell. It's floating. I gotta really lean in to see this. That one's floating too. Gotta get pixel perfect with this stuff. Alright, now I need to take out the decor. I don't think that's floating. Alright, now I can put down some crates. Here we go. We got some crates. Let's put some support beams in. I'm gonna lean in again so it's gonna sound funny. Ow. Oh, I just cut off my circulation in my leg. Ooh. Okay, let's try it again. You know, the cool thing about the avatar is you can really see how much I'm leaning in to get this. Alright. I can put one right here too. So I'm gonna like clip this off at the edge here. So just take this down all the way to here, and then use this piece. Boom. Pillar. All right. Now I gotta connect these. I missed. So for this part, I don't have to connect the bottom, I can just like throw it down. Alright, I'm gonna do this part right here, one more pillar. Did I miss? I think I messed up. I messed up somewhere, but it's fine. I missed again. Hold on, gotta lean in again. Alright, here we go. This is the level. So I have that. I'm gonna check, make sure this was edited at the right time. So we got modified 46, which is the current time, so we're good. So I can make a new folder called maps. I'll call this map 0. Alright, it is about time to start coding. Finally. I'm gonna read the chat first though. Yeah, I have a video about how I made the level editor. I should have a zoom feature. Yeah, I probably should. it wouldn't be hard to implement. I really need to update the level editor. There's a lot of features it could use, especially with how much time I spend using it. The only add-on package I really use is script. Oh, that and tab 9, I guess. I don't code on Linux because I can't stream on Linux. Because I use a VST, I think, for equalizing my audio as it goes into OBS. So it sounds good in the stream. And that doesn't work on Linux, it's Windows only. You know, the only reason I got into using Atom was because people were complaining about me using idle. I don't care that much about the IDE. Alright. So I'm not sure what the size the Windows is going to be yet. So I'll have to sort that out when I see what everything looks like. So I just hit my table. Oops. Or my desk. I'm gonna go to Gloomshroom and pull out some more code. So, data, images, oh no, not images, data. What do I need here? I need the animation loader. I need particles, entity, foliage. I will need grass. So I need pretty much everything. Alright, I just copied in a bunch of dependencies. So now, if I take a look at the level editor, I can see how it can load everything in. So, level editor. Font, auto tile config, don't need that. Little map equals that. So for now it's 500, 500. This is going to be different later. Actually no. Display equals pygame.surface. 250, 250. Display.get size and screen.blit display, or I think that transform.scale display 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh no, that's screen.get size. That should run. It crashed. Oh. From data.tilemap import tilemap. Or no. Import data.tilemap as tilemap. Tile size. Tile size. Alright, and then I'll set that as a constant. There we go, didn't crash, cool. So now, I gotta load in the level. So that's down here somewhere. Right map, I need I. Load map. So it's going to be data/map/map0.json. I like how it knew it. It's probably like looking into my files. So load the map, and then if I go over to the rendering code, render tiles. Boop. I need to load the sprite sheets too. So sprite sheets are here. Alright, I just need this. And don't need this. I think I need to scroll. Oh, and I also need to pull those sprite sheets loader. import data dot that as that. Data slash images slash sprite sheets. And then I need a scroll value, right? Yeah, scroll. Scroll equals 0, 0. Nothing. Interesting. I'm not sure where the tiles are. I should have probably seen something. Uh-huh. So it's supposedly rendering. Interesting. Let's see where it's rendering to. All sorts of places, it looks like. That's not correct, though. That's like way off the screen. It shouldn't be pulling that. Well, there it is. But it shouldn't have been trying to render that. So I need to pull out the spawn. I believe there's a thing in here for that. Entities, entities. Wait. Load entities. And for entity in that level map that load entities, print entity. Perfect. Entity type equals entity 2 type 2. Perfect. So wait, why are they all 0? It's 1, not 2. There we go. So 0 is lollipop, 1 is spawn, 2 is enemy. So lollipops equals that. If entity type is 0, lollipops that append, and we give it a location, which is going to be entity 0. If entity type is 1, enemy spawns equals that. Enemy spawns.append entity 0. And then if it's 2, spawn equals that. Actually, it should be a tuple, so 0, 0. And then spawn equals entity 1 or 0. And then this will be spawn 0 minus display.get width divided by 2. And we do the same thing for the y-axis, except with height. Should center on the spawn now. Wait, what? Oh, it's not the actual position. Hold on. I need the render position raw. So entity 2 raw. Is what I need. Hold up. Didn't I put the spawn on the right side? I'm gonna take off. Hold up. So it thinks I'm spawning in the tree. Did I mix up my entity types? Wait. Oh yeah, 2 is enemy, 1 is player. Yeah, that's correct now. So now I'm spawning where I'm supposed to be. I need to clamp the camera. I believe in here there's a thing for getting the edges. Or maybe there wasn't. Well, there's other methods I can use. Get nearby, wait. Hold up. I am looking for... So it's, I go to the tile map, position layer, okay. I just have to look through all the data. For position in tile map, or no, level map. Map dot grid tile. Wait, no, just tile map. For layer in. Oh no, I only have to check the positions. Right. Edge. Wait. Edges equals that. So I'm going to do 0. Wait. No, 0. Left, right, top, bottom. If position that split semicolon 0. Alright, so left. Top. There we go. If that split, so this needs to be an integer, so this is getting the x position of the tile by tile size is less than edges 0. I'll say actually x equals that, y equals that. If x is less than edges 0 equals x. If x is more than edges 1, edges 1 equals x minus, or no, I won't do that. Wait, plus tile size. And then I gotta do y. 2, 3, y, 2, 3. Print edges. So that should give me the borders of the map. Oh. Is it just position 0? It might be. I'm gonna use tuples like that instead of strings. I did, okay. So I now have the limits here. So if scroll 0 is less than edges 0, scroll 0 equals edges 0. if scroll 0 is more than edges 1 minus display dot get width, equals that, and then we do the same thing for y. So it comes 2, 3, and we do scroll 1, which is y-axis, and then we get height. There we go. Now it's clamped. Perfect. Let me grab the background color. So images. Oh, you can't see. Oh, my bad. I wasn't reading chat. I wasn't. Wait, didn't I do this? Oh, yeah, you can't. Okay, hold on. I'll fix it. Dev game cap. Oh, my god. Hold on. Let me just do. Gotta stop my auto scene switcher. So, you know what? Here, wait. I'm gonna fix something here. So if I do, so over here, if I do this, properties, it needs to be like exponent game. I didn't see it, hold on. Properties. There we go. Why can't... What? Hello? Oh. So this is what it looks like at the moment. I just loaded it in, so you're pretty much just seeing what was in the level editor, you didn't miss much. There we go. I'm gonna add a background color though. So this is the first thing that's not in the level editor. $126, $196, $193. But yeah, I don't read chat as often when I'm in game jams just because I don't have time. So here it is with the nice background color. And are you kidding me? Look at those beams. They're not touching the ground. Hold on, let me fix that. Oh, I need to turn on the scene switcher. Hold on. Start. There we go. You can see again. So I need to go into the level editor. Oh, hold on. I need to switch what's triggering the transition. Hold on. Transition. Title. Explode. Game. Close. So now I should be able to click that. But if I start the game, there we go. Now the transition should be proper. All right. So level editor, import. Save. So there's some pillars down here that aren't quite touching the ground properly. Or wait a second. Let me see something. That's 16 by 16, it should. Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot and zoom in here. I can't tell what's going on. So if I zoom in, Oh yes, that is in fact floating. It is here too. I missed it everywhere. Wow. Well, I'm gonna do the lazy fix. We go to -9. We pull out, or wait, no. Pull out decor. Okay, gonna lean in here. Here we go, that's that one. That one. They should all be fixed now. Alright. Okay. O, close, data, save, maps, delete, yes, paste, map 0. And that should fix it. They are no longer floating. Cool. Oh. So, I do need to get the player in the game. I'm tempted to do a little bit of cheesery here. I don't know. I think I'll do physics first, actually. No, I'll do the foliage. Alright, gonna read up on chat. Let's see if there's anything important in here. Alright. Steam release when? For what? I think Vagrant would be my next Steam release, which would probably be... I'm hoping by the end of the year I'll have Vagrant done. I learned Python by using it, pretty much. I learned it from a book called Inventing Games with Python. I only read the first half. But after that it was just pretty much Googling things and making stuff. Believe it or not, I did not actually really use video tutorials. I used like a couple. And those couple were from Centdex, I believe. Alright. I don't need to print out the edges anymore. So, foliage. I'm gonna go grab something from Gloomshroom. Alright, so I gotta find the foliage stuff here. So I need data.foliage, animated foliage. And then down here under, well, probably about right here, I want, I'm gonna call this foliage animations. Data images for, how is this structured? Oh, interesting. So I do have to split it up. Alright. So I gotta go to images. I gotta make a new folder called foliage. And then I gotta split this up into that. There we go. I missed a pixel. file, save as, wait, this is 0.png. And then we take this one's 1.png. And then this one's gonna be 2. And now if I go back to here, you can see the colors. It starts from dark and goes to light. So I actually have to go into like this image and then pull up my colors. So I have to grab the darkest color. I'm gonna pull this off to the side. Darkest color is 23, 67, 75. This is important for the procedural animation. And then I get the middle color. 100, 125, 52. And then the bright color, which is 192, 199, 65. So now I need to see what I need to do here. So free animations. If I go down to about here, we do foliage. Do I have a master clock? Okay, hold on, let me see this. So I'll do over here, global time equals 0, and then we want to add to it every frame, which is used over here. This is scroll. All right. I think that does that. Oh, that's not correct indentation. Why doesn't, oh. Where does it get load image from? Oh, whatever, I'll just do a little bit more copy paste. For animation, not find. That needs to be foliage. Next out of range. How many did I grab? Oh, I need 3. That needs to be 3, not 2. There we go. It's animated now. Woo! So since that's animated, it's time to add the player. What kind of game did you settle on, and how does it relate to the theme? The game is that you try to stay happy and not explode, but you will inevitably explode. The theme is to avoid the inevitable, I believe. Anyways. I need to add a player. Actually, I need like a game data object similar to Gleamstream. Just to contain a bunch of data. So self.scroll equals 0. Oh, that self. enemy spawns equals that. Self dot spawn equals 0, 0. Self dot edges equals this. And then we need, I think that's mostly it. Def load level or load map path or name. So I just take this. Self.level map equals none. That needs to be self plus name, and then we can grab this stuff and then do that and add more selves everywhere so that updates this game object. And then update the scroll to the spawn and update the edges. Self dot reset def reset self self dot reset, and then I can take this out. And all this gets removed. And then we do gd equals game data gd.load map map 0, and then we add gd dot in front of everything pretty much. Just keep pasting. And gd.level map, gd.scroll, scroll. No, scroll goes, is it there? I think that's most of it. I'll probably get an error, but let's see. Oh, lowercase is not a thing. It seems to be self. How did I miss that? Self lollipops equals that. I need this whole, no, I need the self to put before the spawns here. Level not defined. That's over here. Oh, and then these edges need selves in them. There we go. We got it working with the game data object, which means we can easily switch maps. So I'm gonna put the player in first, and then I'll change the size of the window probably. Oh, hello Zilly and Devhadron. The whole Discord's here. Krita's good. I like Krita. I don't use GIMP anymore. I used to use GIMP, but Krita's good for a lot of stuff. I use it for all my thumbnails. Like the thumbnail on this live stream was done in Krita. Anyways. I need to add the player. So, from data.entity import entity class player def in itself, or not, def pass. I'm gonna reference Gleamshroom again, take a little bit of a shortcut. Games, Gleamshroom. Where is it? So I need a velocity, so I do need this, and then I need most of this. I don't need all of it. I just need the gravity part for now. And then I do need the movement. So that's the player movement logic. Oh, I need to also grab the initialization. And did I make an animation manager? I did not. So animation manager needs to be declared. Not sure what that looks like. Hold on. Wait, so that goes here. Alright, I think it just assumes where the animations are. I don't think I have to tell it. Maybe? This is not quite correct. I'm gonna have to tweak those. I'm gonna spawn in the ground. So I'll start with a render. So player needs to be rendered behind... Nope. Wait. I say between probably like layer -4. So if layer ID or entities rendered equals false, if layer ID is greater than or equal to -4, so if not entities rendered, then we render the entities. So gd.player.render, and that's going to be, I believe, just the surface and the scroll. So display gd.scroll, maybe. Oh, I need to import animation manager. So from data.animLoader import animation manager. So you can see I spawned in the ground. I need to account for the size of the player. I also need to do some animation config. So for that, I'm gonna go over to here, data images. So player idle, let's configure this. Pull up this image, look for how far off this is from the edge. So I'm gonna put my thumb there. It's about 3.3, I think. So offset 3.3, and I think that goes for everything now. So I'll go to the other animations. I go to jump. This is now gonna be 3.3. I go to walk. The offset's 3, 3. I go to hurt. The offset's gonna be 3, 3. Alright. So now that I have the offsets correct, I can go in here. Oh, not that one. I'm one idle. So idle 0 is like the base. So the player is 20 by 25, which means close everything else. 20 by 25, which means that this needs to be -2, and this needs to be -9 because of the tile sizes. That put me in the air, but there's a good reason for that. So if I go to... I'll actually copy this from GameStream again. The local games, GameStream, data, images, spreadsheets. I need this thing. So this goes over here. This is a config file. There's just a couple of things. I don't think... This is 1 pixel wider. Is everything just 1 pixel sticking out? Yep. So every single number here that's not 0 has to become 1. And now... Here we go. Everything's properly aligned. Oh! Alright. So we have the player. The player now needs physics. And for that... how do I want to grab this? The stream is on YouTube. Like, all my streams are in the live streams playlist. They just go unlisted. What is it doing? So, yeah, I need to add physics, so that's going to be... So rather than doing that, I'm going to pass it the tile map. So, right around... I'll do player updates here. gd.player.update, and I'll pass it the tile map, so gd.tilemap. Or no, level map. So the level map gets passed to the player, and then from the level map I can do a little bit of do I have... Yeah. There's a function in here. Get nearby wrecks. This is useful. This is a very efficient way to handle collisions. It only pulls the wrecks that are near the player, and it pulls them very quickly. Wrecks equals tile map dot get nearby wrecks, and I just pass it self.center, and I believe it'll get physics. Alright, and then it comes out in a weird format or something. Oops. Yeah, it comes out in that weird format, so R for R, T for T in that, and I grab T1. Did I do something wrong? That's not quite right. Um. Hold up. $20.25, that looks correct. How many pixels did I sink into the ground there? Interesting. How does this look like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like about 7 or 8 pixels into the ground. Did I, by any chance? No, wait, I think I did the offset, right? Well, let's just render the rect. So, r equals pygame.rect pd.player.rect.x minus scroll pd.scroll 0 divided by minus scroll 1 pd.player.rect.width pd.player.rect.height pygame.draw.rect display red R. Interesting. Did I measure it wrong? Player idle. No, that's correct. That... Wait a second, that doesn't look like... Is that... Pixel measurement time. Is this the correct size? Why is it 34 by 34? How'd that happen? I literally told it. How did that happen? Where's entity? What happened here? It became 17 by 17. How did it become 17 by 17? 17 does not exist in there. Why? Oh, this is a hack from Gloomstream, isn't it? Haha, funny. So if self.type does not equal player... What was it doing here? Oh, I know what this was for. I think it has something to do with the squashing. There we go. No, that's correct. This is what happens. This is what I get for copying code. So I can remove that debug rect now, and I can see what I'm doing. So now he's there. Now I want to control him. So, you know, I'm gonna do some lazy stuff here. or self.input equals false, false, false. There's only 3 inputs in this game, left, right, and up. If event the key is K left, or here's what I'll do. In K left, or KA. You can use either. This is left, so gd.input 0 equals true, and then I need to do right. KD, and then gd.input 2 is for jump. So this could be K space, KW, K up, and then the thing about jumping is that the button press needs to be cancelled pretty much immediately. And then I can take all this. If event.type is key up, it's false. So now if we'll go over to, let's pass GD. So now I can just do gd.tilemap. If gd.input 0, self.velocity 0 equals self.velocity, wait, how should I do this? Because you're gonna be able to get knocked around faster than you can walk. So I'm gonna be careful about how I handle the capping on movement. So if that is less than 0, wait, self.speed equals 2. Self.speed. Self.velocity 0 plus equals, no, minus equals. This is going left. Self.excel equals 0.2. It excel pretty fast. If self.velocity 0 equals max negative self.speed, self.velocity 0. So you don't want to go below that level. So oops. Now we need to do moving right. Less than speed plus equals min, take off that negative. If gd.input 2 self.velocity 1 equals negative 4. Wait, it's a level map. I need to go faster than that. Not that fast. What happened? This is not right. That's not. What happened there? Something's not right with that. Oh, I got velocity normalization. If absolute self.velocity 0 is greater than self.speed, then you'll normalize. If it's greater than speed or not gd.input 0 or gd.input 1. So you can't be pressing either of those. Wait a second. I don't think, was that the issue? Oh, it's this. That would do it. $8.5, I need that velocity to drop faster. I want this to be more responsive. Perfect. So now I can do the flip based on this. So self.flip 0 equals false equals true. And that's backwards. False, and then this one becomes true. There we go. And then if either of these, if gd.input 0 or gd.input 1, self.set action walk, else self.set action idle, unless you're in the air, which I'll have to sort out later. Look at that, look at that. I gotta slow it down though. Okay, so I'll take that down to 3 and then this can go back to 8.5. Still sliding a bit. I like that animation. So the speed does need to slow down though, like oh my goodness. That's quite the jump. So self.airtime equals 0. This equals 1. Where's the movement? Oh, here. Self.airtime equals 0. I'm actually gonna take this and pull it down. If self.airtime is greater than 4, 5. Wait, no. Self.set action jump else. Hold up. Oh, and that's like left and right. I got that mixed up. I need... that goes there. I'm gonna, I think the animation, well, the animation needs to be changed. Ooh, you know, it'd be funny if it rotated around. So in this game, you're gonna be able to jump pretty high. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm gonna take this out. Self.jump equals 60. Self.jump equals 60. No, actually, let's do 25, not 60. Self.jump equals 1. If self.jump 1 0. What's the other condition? Else. Elif self.jump is less than 25, self.jump equals 0. So I can do like a tiny jump, or I can do a big jump. What I'm going to have to do, it's a bit floaty. So this is going to be 15 now. It's like how long you hold it, it's determining how high you're going to jump. And then this number needs to be like 25 or something. You need like a small jump. Actually no, this number should be low. The max fall speed needs to be increased. Where's that? Why is it 2? Let's make it 4, at least. Cool. Let's make the camera follow the player. gd.scroll 0 plus equals gd.player.center 0 minus gd.scroll 0 divided by 10. And we do the same thing for y. And now it should follow the player. Oh wait, no, it won't. Minus display.getWidth divided by 2. And we do the same thing for height. Get height. Look at that, we got a moving camera. I'm gonna change this to like 4.2 just because I want to be able to safely make this jump. Okay, so when I collide here, if collisions top, self.jump equals 0. And then when you jump, if you can't hold it all the time, so if self.jump is less than or equal to 0, after that update, gd.input 2 equals false. So I don't want you to like hold jump and you just keep balancing. Why is it not following me up? Wait a second. Is it like clamping wrong? If it's less than edges 2, that, yeah, it thinks it's clamping to the top. I need to fix that. So edges 2 is not correct. Oh, yep, that's why. You set to X, not Y. Okay, it needs to follow a bit slower, probably. So let's set this to 20, and it'll lag behind a bit more. Okay, I need to change some of the animation speeds. So, the idle needs to be slower. Let's put this at 0.5. And then specifically, there's the part before the blink and after. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 and 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one needs to be like 30 and 30. Wait a second. 0. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. What happened here? Oh wait, no, I did it wrong. It's this one and this one. Here, where's the player? I need to like update the action when you actually press jump. If you're holding jump and it's actually applying it, that needs to be set as the action. So I'm actually gonna open up a sprite and modify that jump image. Edit, canvas size, bind to the top. Let's add like 4 more pixels. All right. Probably shouldn't lean forward that much on the leg here. Let's pull this shading down a little bit. All right. It's still not changing quite right away. It should though. With this. Oh wait, actually it's overriding it. Here's what I do. Self.air time equals 5. Or no, 6. That'll fix it. Boom. Now it should be pretty much immediate. The only thing is oh, this is before movement, so we're good. Why am I not jumping as high now? What happened? How does this change the jump height? Wait, what? Huh. What could have happened here? I'm very curious as to how changing the air time can affect the height of the jump. Oh, that's why. That's why. I see it. So, I say we go 4.6 and then maybe raise the other value. 19. This is a problem. It should be only on bottom. There we go. Now that works as intended. I think he still moves a little bit too fast. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna speed up the walking animation. That also fixes it. So if I go to walk, this needs to be like 1.4 maybe, not too much faster. I like it. I feel like the horizontal velocity should be multiplied when you jump for the fun of it. So when you first hit that jump, if self.jump is 19, self.velocity is 0 multiplied by 1.5. Well, let's do 3 just so I can catch it if it's working properly. I thought I wrote so it said it. Oops. 10. It's 8. It's a velocity normalization. So if abs self.velocity 0 is less than or equal to self.speed, else 97. Why does tapping... I think I need to change the order. So this should realistically be like image 8 or whatever. So I'm gonna slide all of these down one. It looks like I'm turning around without doing any type of movement, which is problematic. It makes it look like I'm sliding. And then I believe I gotta shift. Oh, no, none of this. That's real good. So you can at least see there's a little bit of movement when I turn. Alright, So I need to get the lollipops and the enemies in here. Oh. Gonna read chat. Oh. Actually, really quick, I'm gonna do something interesting. But how should I do this? I know. Base display equals display dot copy. Hold on, I need that color. Base display dot fill. Base display dot blit display 00. Display dot set color key. Actually, I think I might have used black. I'm not sure. I don't think I did actually. So set that color key. Actually, I can do this over here when I create it. It's down here. Where did I put it? And then display mask equals pygame.mask.mask. Wait, I need to pull the documentation. I forgot how this works. Mask. Dot from surface display I think that works. Display mask dot, I believe there's a to surface, right? Dot to surface and base display dot blit display mask 03. Display mask dot set color key. Oh no, no, this needs to be display dot blit. Not quite what I was looking for. What did I do? No, that's not right. Hold up. So base display dot blit display mask. How? I made it a mask. It should have lost its color. Is this like a new Pygame 2 feature that I'm not aware of? Here, you know what? Why is... Hold up, let me just take this out. Why? Oh, that's why. This needs to be display, base display. Alright, so now I need to invert the colors. Set color equals whatever my color for black is, pretty much. I can get it from here. 31, 14, 28. Look at that. The player needs to have its outline still, but oh, isn't that a feature I have in here? Yep, it's a config thing. It just becomes just null. I think I just put true. And then if I go to like, I have to go to every single one here. I'll just use the color. Oh, it does. So it's actually like 28, 14. Wait, what was it? I forgot the color. What is this color? Oh, is it? Okay, so... Oh, I forgot you can't use tuples in JSON. That's invalid. You gotta do lists. Which one did I miss? I think at walk was the one I missed. So fix that, and then idle. Hurt. Outline is not defined. Where does it get outline from? Okay. Where's that? Where did I make this? I think I know where I can find it. I have a guess. Local games. Wrapped potato. Prototype. Data. Scripts. Oh, it's in here. It's still that. Nope. Entities. Where? Where is this? So this is inheriting from entities that represented and where did I add that code? What happened? What? Well, I mean, I can write the outline thing myself. Do I have scripts? I can do it with this. There was a function in here I can use, this one. And you just use this, so. I don't know, I might have it here. I don't think so, but yeah, I don't. So I can do def outline. I don't. What am I passing to it? Image. What is this? Alright. Outline 2 from location. Outline. What color? Target, source, position, color. That's what it looks like. So S equals silhouette of the SRC, color equals color. For shift in 0, 1, 1, 0, negative 1, 0, 0, negative 1. Target.blit S to position 0 plus shift 0, position 1 plus shift 1. I think that does it. Yep, it did. Look at that. I have an outline now. That's what I wanted it to look like. So now I need to like determine the resolution for this game. I think it's pretty close to what I want, so I'm gonna make it a little bit wider. Let's make it 240 by 320. So this is doubled, so 640. And 480. There we go. Alright, I think I want to increase the amount of velocity multiplication it gets here. So you can move faster if you jump a lot. I like the way I walk so much. Wait. The player should be rendered behind these tiles. What's going on here? Did I really mess up the layering that much? Hold on, let's see. Still on the top down here. What happened? Oh. Entities rendered equals false. Oh, no, true. There you go. Now my layering should be good. There we go. Now that line's not going over. So, a couple things to add. Lollipops, enemies, grass. I want the fancy grass. Alright, it's been a while since I've read the chat, so I'm gonna take a look at that. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna fix this. I gotta turn off the scene switcher. Stop. I'm gonna fix this thing here so you guys can see this better. All right. Start. And there we go. I should be good now. Uh Lots of chat messages to read, I presume. Yes, this is for our gems for the Ludum Dare. It doesn't jump too high. I mean, you might think it's a high jump, but like you don't have to hold down. It is, you can hold down if you want to jump really high, which you need to do because of the level design. Because how else am I supposed to get up here? All right. I'm like halfway caught up on chat now. Does Pygame support VSync? I'm actually not sure about that. I haven't bothered to check. I don't think it does. Well, I didn't think it did, but it might, who knows. It might be a display option you can choose. Possibly. Someone says that it is, but I don't know. Wait, what's because culture? Yeah, I mean, Love 2D is better. Like, if you're fine with, if Lua does not bother you, I don't see why you would use Pygame over Love 2D from what I've seen. Love 2D is, I think, is really good from what I saw. You're leaving now? Bye. Yeah, like you guys really didn't miss much when the screen was black earlier. You were pretty much just seeing what was in the level editor. Not much else. How's the performance of the game? I think it's fine. This is Windows. Yeah, I need to use the restroom really quick, so I'm gonna go do that. And I need to get some water as well, so I'll be right back. Alright, I am... I'm waiting for my appetite to catch up. It's behind again. Hold on, I'm having a hard time with the scene switcher. Give me a moment. There we go. It's almost caught up, I think. Okay, I think it's good. Alright, I am back. I lost like 10 viewers while I was gone. Why aren't there any S words in the software scene? Just genuine and strong individuals. I'm not sure what you mean by that, like as in... Like, if you're referring to people that just are, I don't know, don't do anything and don't really know what they're doing, that does exist. It's just you find them in jobs. If you're like in... If you're looking at like hobbyist communities, yeah, you're not gonna find people that are not like putting effort in, because that's just how it is. If you're in a community where people would only do it for fun, you're pretty much just gonna see people that are actually interested in what they do and are usually pretty decent at it. So but like if you get an actual job, you may have one, I don't know, you'll see there's lots of people that don't really know what they're doing, they don't care about what they're doing, stuff like that. I mean, also there are people that don't know what they're doing because they're new, but they usually know that they don't know what they're doing, and they don't act like they know what they're doing. Or, well, they don't try to act like it. I mean, like, if I just switch to a different tool set, I'm in a situation where I don't really know what I'm doing. So, like, if I'm using Godot, I don't really know what I'm doing that well, but yeah, like, I know that I don't really know what I'm doing when I'm using Godot. Anyways. Alright. So, actually, so I've decided what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the grass first. And then, after the grass... Wait, hold on, that's a bug. Yep, hold up. That's a bug in the player controller. It's supposed to disable the jump. If that happens, or if you hit the roof, so you can't hold and keep jumping. There we go. That's good. Okay. I'm trying to see if something's wrong here. So a lot of this is momentum. Okay, the jumps feel like a little bit inconsistent, but it's because of the momentum and the multiplication. So like if I sit right here and just jump, I can go straight up. I jump further to the side if I'm moving faster when I jump. Interesting. I hope that doesn't confuse people. I think it should be fine, but... Also, if you jump before hitting the direction, you don't jump as far. But can you, like... Oh, I need to remove that. If self.jump is 19, self.jump equals 0. I don't want you to be able to jump unless you're on the ground. So I'm on the ground, I can jump. I can't jump there. Alright. So that's that. I need to add grass, and then I'll do lollipops, and then enemies. I think that's most of what I need. And then, oh, I need the UI. I'll do the UI first, actually. Because the UI is fun. Wait, this is the wrong thing. This is not the right game. Images. Alright. So I need this. So this is images anger bar. And then so 13 by 12 is what I have to do on this thing. File, save. Anger icon 2. I think that's all I have to do, right? File, save as anger icon 1. Alright. Anger icon 1 equals data images anger icon. I need 1. Anger. Did I call it bar? What did I call it? Anger bar. Bar equals load image, yeah. So in the UI, I need to do it like right here. UI, not UI. Display.bullet anger bar 25. Anger icon 1, anger icon 2. Game global time mod 60 divided by 40, and then put that at 5.5. So it was, what was it, 12 tall? So it needs to be, well, it's 20 minus 12 is 8, so 4 inward from the anger bar, which means 9. So this is 13 across, so 13 plus 5 puts it, okay, I think that works out fine. Wait, what? When the anger bar is not 20 tall, it's 10. So it's 5. This actually needs to be more inward like that. No, 4. I think I need to invert that to 1. And then divide by 50. So, now anger is a stat, so goes into here. Anger equals 0. Anger plus equals 0.1. No, GD.anger. GD.anger equals min GD .anger I made it 60 wide, I think. So 60 by, or yeah, just 60. Anger. I need like, so I have it slanted in here. So I need to like attach this to the end of a rect. So this can be like that, and then I can just save that as anger bar end. Anger bar end equals Ludum image anger bar end.png. Alright, so I can take this bar, input it at display.bullet anger bar end at 20 plus GD.anger and 5. So I should see it sliding out. Yep. So the other thing is there's a certain width here. It's a 5 pixel width before the start of the bar. So and then I need +2 here, I think, for the height of the bar. Yep. Anger r equals pygame.rect. If gd.anger is greater than 1 or equal to, I guess. It'll be gd.anger plus 1. Oh, and that's the width, but whatever. I'll do the width first. So it's 8. And the position is 24 plus gd.anger and 7. Pygame.draw.rect display anger r, and then I need the color. So it's this color, 157, 48, 59, 48, 40, 39. Wait, what? I need to stop forgetting these numbers. 59. Okay. Oh, I guess I'm doing it like that. Wait, no, that's not right. I need to take an int of anger. This is having some weird effects if I don't. Alright, So when the anger reaches the maximum, I explode. I capped it a little bit lower. I think that should be fine. Yeah, okay. The only thing I'm thinking here is that the anger icon needs some visual clarity. So let's try this out. I tried this earlier when I was like drawing it, but I didn't like it. I think it might look better in the game. Let's make this taller by 1 pixel. Pull it down, not to the left though. Add this. Alright, now I can take this and go like this. I think that it's a little bit easier to see, which is fine. I like that. You don't really need to see that icon, which is another important thing to note, I guess. I could probably surround the icon. So like, if I fully, wait, let me see. So, like right here it has some clarity issues. I think I need to just fully surround the icon in the darker color. So I need to like make it 1 bigger in every direction. So that's 2 bigger in total. I'm gonna lean forward again. Wait, no, I need the dark color. Hard to see what I'm doing here. This color is like barely different from black. Alright. So now go to the bigger one, make it 2 bigger in every direction. Take that dark color. All right. So I'm gonna have to like subtract 2 from where I render it though. Or 2 or 1, I don't know. 1, I think. So look, that reads much better. I can see it much better now. And then when that thing fills up, I have to explode. So that's one of the main mechanics. Yeah. Huh. I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna do the the scoring system, like how to, because I'm tempted to somehow avoid putting numbers or any type of text into this game. I don't know. Anyways, I'll worry about that later. I need to do grass next, and then I'll also read chat. So, oh, I forgot about the clouds. Yeah, that's important. Why not put the icon on the player instead of up top? I drew one that will be on the player when I get hit, but it's like a reactionary thing. The bar needs to be on the top. Putting it over the player would be like visually more to deal with. It's getting late in the UK? Isn't it only like, well, I guess it's 11 PM or whatever. Yes, I tried Godot. I have a video where I learned it in 48 hours for a game jam. But yeah, also, wait, didn't you already ask? Someone already asked about the operating system like earlier, I think, which in its Windows. But yeah, my games can run on anything. Well, or what can run on Linux? Like anything that can run Python, my games can run on. But yeah, I need to add the clouds, and I need to add the grass. So I'll actually do the clouds first because I forgot about that. That's an important part. Fortunately, the mechanics of this game aren't particularly complicated, so I could spend a lot of time doing visual things. That's not how you spell cloud. Take out that E. All right. File save as cloud 3. And then I can go into the clouds and fix that one cloud that's not named properly. And then I can load them all in, and I can just kind of like spread them out. So cloud images equals load image data images cloud cloud underscore plus I plus 1 no stri plus 1 plus .png for I in range 3. That shouldn't crash. There we go. So up here, self.clouds equals an empty list. When you load the map, it should do it within the edges. So based on the area as well. So area equals self.edges 1 minus self.edges 0 by self.edges 3 minus self.edge is 2. I'm gonna print out the area first. So there's the entire pixel area for the map. It's, ooh, that's a big number. So I can spawn clouds proportionally to that. So for I in range area, or no, int area divided by, let's say, 10,000, so we get 17 clouds. Clouds.append random.randint self.edges 1, no, 0, self.edges 1, random.randint self.edges 2, self.edges 3. Oh wait, it's like this. And I'm actually going to subtract minus the difference of the edges. I want to like exclude a part of this by 0.3. I don't want the bottom third of the map to have clouds. Alright. So I don't want the bottom third to have clouds. And then this number needs to be changed to be minus probably the average cloud width, which is probably about this number. Let's take 70 or something. Oh. So for cloud in self.cloud, no, gd.clouds on base display.blit. No, not base display. Display.blit. I need a cloud index. So up here, random.randint 0 to len cloud images -1. Cloud images cloud 0 to cloud 1 and onward. Well, everything after 1 is the position. Oh, I need a self up here. Need to import random. I see a cloud there on my right. Oh, I need to apply scroll. So, cloud 1, cloud 2, minus scroll 1, minus scroll 0. gd.scroll, right. Here we go. Here are our clouds. I have clouds. So I need to add actually, I wonder, would that look better? I think that looks better. But those clouds need to be positioned slightly differently. So I'm going to do something else actually. So width equals, I want to add parallax to the clouds, so I'm going to do width equals this, height equals this, area equals width by height, and then what I'm going to do for the spawn position is here, wait, parallax equals 0.5. Wait, did I spell right? So I'm going to do self dot edges wait, no. Okay, self dot edges is 0. I'm not gonna do the whole thing, and I can just multiply this whole thing by the parallax, right? Or divide it. Is that correct? I think so. So maybe I can do oh wait, no, not quite. I don't think. Cloud 0, cloud. Well, let's see if it works out right. So the clouds are not here. So something's wrong. If I go to the top left of the map, do I see them? No. So I'm trying to think of how they would be spread out. So in actual coordinates, they should be oh, they should be denser, right? And this is moving slower, so that okay. So they actually need to be multiplied by parallax, right? Yeah, so the spread doesn't work very well with the window size. Minus display get width. Wait, is that right? Plus display get width divided by parallax. Or wait, no, I think I just add that, right? Anywhere in that range? Wait, no. It's not, this math gets confusing if you don't draw it out or something. So it's denser. It's more dense. It's in the top left quadrant because... Oh, I need to moderate chat real quick. Report. There we go. Yeah, I got this palette from low spec. Sometimes I'll make the palette, sometimes I'll get them from low spec. Do you have any videos about the code on your core system? Like, yeah, it's sort of my devlogs. That's about as close as it gets. Anyways. So, I think what it is I need the, I'm multiplying by parallax for the offsets. If I'm correct, what this needs to be is random by width by parallax. So if that edge is 0 plus that, wait. Normally I don't have, like, I'm kind of mentally worn out because I've been doing this stuff all day. Well, for a few hours now, I guess, without really any breaks. So I should have done this first when I had a fresh mind. My working memory goes down over time. So well, let's think about it this way. So I need to think about the minimum and maximum position. So let's say the top left of the map is 100, 100. Let's say the scroll equals, well, let's say 100, 100. So they should be relative to this. Okay, if I'm doing this well, I need it to be relative to the center. So, minus display dot get width divided by 2 minus display dot get height divided by 2, and then so the rendering position equals. So if we put a cloud at that location, it would be minus scroll by parallax. So, we need to spawn the clouds such that with these equations, I guess, this comes out to the middle of the screen. So for that to come to the middle of the screen, so realistically in this case, scroll equals, we're at 320, 240. So 320 is 160. So you subtract that and get negative 60. You get 240, which is 12. So minus 20. Yeah. So that's our scroll value. So then this becomes plus 30. No. And plus 10. So we get 130 and 110. So if this is the position, if 100 is put where we put the cloud, this is where it renders to. And our window size is 320, 240. So render position should be 160, 120. So the question is, where do we put, like, what math do we have to do on this number to get it to here? So if I have 100, it needs to be, wait, I'm off of the position by 30 and 10. Man, I forgot. I'm not awake enough to be doing this math right now. I think I actually need to draw it out. It's not even complicated math. It's just my working memory. Like, I can remember like 2 numbers at once right now. It's not there. Okay, I'm gonna just start throwing spaghetti at the wall. This shouldn't be too hard to fix. So I'm trying to make it denser. I could do it with respect to top left, but I should be able to do it with respect to 0. Shouldn't I just... I think I should be able to just multiply everything by parallax. So... Actually, over here, this number isn't large enough. When you just scroll by... Oh, wait. Am I... You know... Is it? Hold up. Does it have to be self.edges 0 divided by parallax plus random by width by parallax. So that will make that spread denser starting at the left edge. Or maybe I don't do anything with that. So edge is 0. Let's say if the edge is at 50, it needs to appear on the left edge. So if the scroll is at 50, that should come out to 0. No, but then I get parallax again. Wait, hold on. How does this not add up? Did I just get unlucky with the spawns? No, they're definitely grouped up here in the top left corner. So, let's see what we get. Plus width, oh no, it's just edges 1 by parallax. So 328. So for reference, print self.edges 1. That should be just twice that. Wait, do I divide? No, that's not right. Now they're like not there at all. So wait. Is it that? I wouldn't be surprised if this is it. Oh wait, no. Do I include it here? It's like a blob in the middle. So it's very dense. So wait, so when I'm looking up the clouds down here, wait, they need to be visually spread apart. So they can't actually be dense. So if they're actually visually spread apart, hold on, I'm picturing it in my head because it's easier than remembering numbers. Actually, you know what I can do? I can compute the actual visible range. So the visible range, print gd.edges is 0. So that's as far left as the scroll can go. And multiply that by parallax. And then gd.edges 1 by parallax. And that should be the visible range, right? Oh, wait. Plus display.getWidth. Wait, does that need to be added? Wait, no, that doesn't, right? So you can only see up to that point anyways, because it gets clamped so that you can't see it. So that's supposed to be the visible range if I'm using this type of math on the scroll. So theoretically, I just spread it around this range, which I believe I was doing. And they should be everywhere. So let's see. So, oh wait. I think it has to do with the edge clamping. So if I take this, and then plus display to get height. Can they spawn all the way on the left? That is the question. They seem to be spawning too far right. Oh, it's that's because of this. That was not supposed to be there. I think I got it. There we go. That took way longer to figure out than I should have. Alright, so I can take this out. So I have this. I think I should make... where I'm printing something somewhere. I can see it. That doesn't need to be there. So the question is, do I make the clouds move? I think I should. So I'll give them a speed. So random.random +1. Alright, so cloud 2 plus equals cloud 1, and then cloud 2 and cloud 3. So the clouds should start moving. Now they're moving too fast. by 2. Divided by 10. Cool. So if a cloud goes off the screen, or off the visible area, it gets teleported to the left. So if cloud 2 is more than gd.edge 1, by parallax, cloud 2 equals gd.edge 0 by parallax. Wait, plus display.get width. Edges. So they need to like spawn further to the left because their width. Minus cloud this thing. Get width. And maybe that just goes over. Okay, I think that's correct. Alright. I'm gonna speed up the clouds a little bit because they're looking a little bit choppy just because of the low resolution. So I'm gonna double their speed. Alright, so we got our clouds. We need to do grass next. I host my website by just like renting a server from Linode. Yeah, I need grass now. So, grass is fun. New folder, grass. I need to check how it's laid out in Gleamshern. So, yeah. Alright, got it. So I gotta draw some grass. I've got a couple colors to choose from. Mainly just these greens, but so you want like pointing near the top. And then I'll make 2 types of leaves that are light green. I'll probably make 2 of each kind. I'll make the dark green ones skinny. And then I will add a special kind. This is what makes the game look good. What's a nice color? I'll take red. There we go. So these are my grass images. So I'm gonna take these, shrink it down, and then I have to like turn these into individual grass images. So for this, every image has to be twice the height of the grass itself, and then the base has to be in the middle. So I need to take like this, and then I shrink it, and then double the height, so this becomes 19 by 2, which is 28. No, not 28, 38. Images, grass 01.png. Wait, this is 0, I don't know. So next I take this one. I have to do this for every single one. Double the height, so 24. Grass 2. And 22. Four more. This one needs to be like wide. This is 20. File, save as grass 4. And this one's next. 18. That's not right. File, save as 5. 2 more. Uh, 24. File, save as grass 6. And then we do 20. File, save as grass 7. Alright, so those are the grass images. I'm gonna go to Gloomshroom again. There is... I need this, the grass manager. And then I need to see what to do with it. Grass manager. Self.grass manager equals grass manager. Data images grass tile size equals 16. Alright, and then when I load the level, you also gotta load the grass, which I'll do here. Load grass, self.grass manager. And this goes after everything else. Goes right here. All right. Ooh, this function. Haha. I might have done that backwards. I might have to subtract later. Now I need to add the grass to the level. So I'll go into this data, level editor, import from save, Oh, I need like a... grass. I don't even care what color this really is, so... like, this doesn't matter what this looks like. This is only going to be visible in the editor. So... I'll put it like on top of everything else. So that's a save, and maps, delete you. Rename this to map 0, and maybe I need to import math. Look, we got grass. Actually, I'm tempted to just do this. Where is it? Grass. I'm tempted to take this and put it here. That would be better, I think. Did I do this right? The math.sign thing? I think so. 7. Oh, and it needs to be minus. I think that the flower needs to be a brighter color. I need the this color. There we go, it's pink now. Alright, so now I just need to add the force, so something like this. 8 and 15. Look at that. I can interact with the grass now. I think I want less dark blades. I can change the spread, I think. Is it in here? No, it wouldn't be in here. It'll be here. So this becomes 0, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7. Wait. No, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Now there's less dark blades. There we go. All right. That looks good. I'm happy with that. So, it's time to start turning this into an actual game and do the coding part that's not as standard from my projects. Because so far I've been pretty much just copying over like the grass, the foliage, the tile map stuff, the entities, but now I can actually add game mechanics, which is where the unique programming that I haven't done before comes in. Anyways, I guess the movement system's something that I haven't really dealt with before. Not one like this. This one's a bit weird. Yeah, you can run Python code with Atom. You just have to use the script plugin. Yes, I made the editor myself. Yes, this is for compo. So I've got over a day left still. I'm used to the Alka Jam where it's like you have to be done with your game by the end of Saturday pretty much, and then you gotta do the audio the next day. Whereas I get till 9 PM tomorrow, so that's interesting. So like this is where I normally want to be by the end of day 1 in the Alka Jam, I think. Anyways, so I need to add I need to add the lollipops. I need to check the frame rate actually. So here's a fun way. Here's a lazy way to check your frame rate. You just see how fast it can run. So if that print clock look at that. So I'm running at like 200. Depends where I am on the map, it seems. But even a bad laptop probably will run about half the speed of me. So as long as I'm above 120 FPS, I'm good. So as long as I'm at 200, I got plenty of room. So performance-wise, I'm doing fine. I think like it's not quite keeping up. I'm gonna turn it to 70. Because like when it's at 60, I think occasionally it'll miss a frame and it doesn't look very good when it does that. Like if it Pygame inherently runs slightly slower than it's supposed to. So I think I need to like run it a little bit faster than 60 so that it actually maintains like so it doesn't ever miss a frame relative to the monitor. Alright, so oh, I need to fix that. I shouldn't be able to walk off the screen. if gd.player.rect.right is more than gd.edges 1, gd.player.position 0 equals gd.edges 1 minus gd.player.rect.width. There we go. What happened to the music? It just stopped. Did I accidentally kill it? I might have accidentally hit escape. Oopsie. Here, let me just start it back up. Shift escape kills the music for me. That's just the key binding I have it set to. I know I was trying to hit tab and I felt like I hit a button above or something. Might have hit escape somehow. Let's see if I got those edges right. Yep, I can't go past that edge. That's good. And then I shouldn't be able to go back past this edge. Oh, whoa. That seems to be left. There we go. Yeah, I can't run past that edge now. So now I'm actually properly confined to the map. Alright, lollipop time. So lollipops are fun. They're gonna have an outline too. I'll make it an entity class lollipop entity. That allows me to. Yeah, that allows me to give them an outline easily. So I'll hijack the render. It's like what? Surf scroll super render surf scroll. And then what I can do, scroll equals scroll.copy, scroll 1 plus equals game, global time, mod 60. So I want +1 0 -1 0, which would be how do I do that? Oh, here's what I can do. Divided by 60 by math.pi by 2, math.sine of that, and there we go. That'll do that. And then I need to round it. I think that'll make it bounce a bit. And then I can also, I need to go to the files, data, images, you grab the lollipop. It's 7 by 16. Images, animations, lollipop, idle. And then that becomes image 0. I do have to run the game once to get it to generate the config file for me. So now I can go in here and then I can turn on the outline. I forgot the color is. It's down here. I need. Here we go. This is the black color I'm using. I gotta replace these. That's a syntax error in JSON. Now, so I should be able to get lollipops now. So instead of appending that, I append a lollipop and then animation manager, and then I pass that. Oh, was it 17 by 9? I don't remember. I already forgot. And then this is a lollipop. I have to open up that image. Oh, 716. Man. So now I just gotta render them and update them. So I can go down to where is it? Here. I need them behind the player. So for lollipop in gd.lollipops, lollipop.render display gd.scroll. I don't actually need to update them yet, but I will need to. So what? Was it subtracted? Offset? What happened? You said know how that works? That looks correct. So the super.render. Was position wrong? Oh. That would do it. There we go, there are my lollipops. They do have their own outlines. I want to eat them. So, I just remembered there's actually an animation I probably need to do. Do I want to do it though? So I needed to do an animation with the player with its mouth open to eat the lollipop. I can actually do that with the first frame of the idle animation. So like when you hit a lollipop, as soon as you touch the ground the next time, if self.rect.collideRect gd.player.rect print boop, so that I know I hit it. Alright, so now I can go into here and do self.hit equals false, Actually, I'll set to 0. If not self.hit, you do that, and then self.hit equals 1, else self.hit plus equals 1. Self.position 0 plus equals self.velocity 0, and then we do the same thing for 1. I'm not going to add actual physics to it. Don't want it to get stuck anywhere. So, while self. Actually, no, let's do that. Self.velocity 0 equals gd.player.velocity 0. One equals -6. If self.hit is more than 10. Oh no. How should I do this? If player dot position 0 is more than self dot position 0 dot velocity 1. Oh, not 1. That's way too much. Yeah, I can do that for the other thing. And then for this, I do else and minus. And if I add, I believe if I add some drag on this, it should slowly approach the player. What? Oh, gg.player. I need to go by center. If self.hit is more than 10, I'm gonna give it 10 frames to just fly off into the sky. Boom. If absolute difference is greater than 10, why is it over there? What? What happened here? Oh, I think I know what happened. Uh, um, so if the absolute velocity is less than 0, or less than 1, velocity 0 divided by, I should fix that, maybe. Maybe. Oh, what is this? That's probably why, actually. Hold up. Yeah, that was why. But there's something I didn't like about that behavior. Hold on. Oh yeah, it doesn't have enough of this. Boom. It'll follow me for now. Self.eating equals false. We do if gd.player.eating, then it can do all this stuff where it tracks. Actually, I'll take that out. So I need to self.await eating, await eat equals false. So this will mark this as true. Actually, this should be a counter. Equals 0. So if this is the case, or if, yeah, self, if self.await eat, self.eating equals self.await eat, self.await eat equals 0. So just kind of moving a queue, marking it as this is what it's waiting to eat now. So, then when, if, the, I'll put it over here. If math.square root of this squared plus this squared is less than 10, to pass for now, this needs to be 1 and 1. Then self.dead equals false. Self.dead equals true. gd.anger minus equals 5. And then if it's dead, you remove it from the lollipop. So I go over to here. If lollipop.dead, gd.lollipops.pop I, and do I enumerate. Wait. gd.player. Oh, also I need to block. I need to do some animation stuff here. If self.eating I mean, it needs to be like if not eating actually. Else this doesn't need to be set to 0 here. And then self.set action idle, and I need to force it so it sits on the first frame. Set action. So I do force equals true. And it'll walk on the first frame, which will be my eating thing. Self.eating equals false. Where did that go? I don't know where it went. Oh, it doesn't equal false. Eating mice equals 1. Wait, no. gd.player.eating mice equals 1, that one. So I could continue moving there. I don't know if that was. It's like I can hold, but I can't start moving. I can just keep sliding like that. What is that? Or oh, I know what it is. It was waiting for idle. This is just looking for not being on the ground. So that triggered. Interesting. So presumably I am eating. Why can't I? Somehow it's making that continue. Oh, it's this code here. I think that'll fix it, maybe. And then when you're eating, All right, so if this gd.player.flip equals false, else gd.player.flip 0 equals true. So that goes here. It didn't work. Is it backwards? Oh. I'm just trying to make sure it faces the lollipop. Can I change the animation speed from here? I wonder if I can. Or, oh, you know what I can do? Actually, I'm not gonna bother with that. I'll just throw some visual effects and sound effects on it. Hold up. First of all, I'm gonna make these lollipops not fly too far. But then also, where is it? Wait, how many times has this been called? It should be 1, but I don't know. I guess that's just 5 then. Interesting. Seemed like there was more. Okay, I'm gonna add the chomp. So, self.chomp equals true. If not that self and not self.chomp. So this actually goes to false. And when it collides, it needs to go to true. I believe in the update, I can do this, and I can do if self.chomp, play that. Let's say 3 divided by 60, so play that really fast. If self.active animation dot hold on. Where is it? I need to see the frame, I think. Print self.active animation.frame. I need to know what frame it's on. That didn't tell me. Oh. if self the action if self dot chomp, if not self dot chomp, then you force it. Oh. Or wait. That's what I do. And then also self dot what is it? No, gd dot input 0 equals false. I want to cancel all input when I'm eating. So it's just like increments of 2 or 3 or something. So I can count this out, I believe. If I go to animations, player idle. So frame, I'm looking for frame 3. So how long does it take to get to frame 3? 5. So I believe at 15. I can go a little bit past that though, or never mind. If that is greater than 15, self.chomp equals false. I think that should work. Boom. There we go, I can now eat all these lollipops. There's gonna be particle effects and stuff I gotta do later for those. But I need to focus on game mechanics. I'm gonna read chat real quick here. Yeah, with the script package, you gotta tell it where your Python executable is sometimes. If you just throw like an integer into an if statement, it's evaluated as a boolean, and 0 evaluates to false and 1 evaluates to true. So you can check if something is either 0 or not 0, which is something I do a lot, and you can see me doing it with a lot of things like eating and await eat. Yeah. The data file is literally just, if you're talking about compilation, it's everything that, if you're talking about compilation, it's everything that your game uses as a resource. So like all your images, all your assets, everything. It's just like when you package a game with PyInstall, it only packages that one file. It still needs all the other dependencies, so you just copy everything else there. In my case, it was the data folder in the video I did. Anyways, I need the part where this thing blows up. There's a reference I wanted for the fire. Hold on, let me check. I got a bunch of notifications. What is all this? Is this important? Who's sending me stuff? Just reading Discord messages. Hold on. There we go. So I need the player to explode. So I'm gonna reference Arrow Blaster partially. I'm going to reference two things. Hold on, what is this? I have a notification. Just someone followed me. Go to Arrow Blaster. I want to take close note of these explosions. So there's the sparks, there's the smoke, and then there's the particle trails. So, bunch of stuff I gotta do here. So there's something else. I just wanted to reference this because I want to do an explosion with this type of palette where it goes yellow to orange to red to like gray and black. So for that, I gotta pull out my palette and what do I have here? So I said yellow to I don't have like a normal yellow. I mean, I have this. I guess that's close enough. So that's my yellow, even though it's technically white. And then you go, I guess, purple-ish for that first smoke. So this is these are my smoke colors. So I need to go through this pattern here. And I think I might use circles for this explosion. Because particles might be pretty big. I'm trying to think. So you have I'm gonna close my extra windows over here. The issue with Pygame circles is they don't look very nice when they get small. The issue with my particle system is that I don't have stuff for really big circles. So it kind of depends on what I'm doing here. I think I can get away with using circles. So I need like hold on. Self.circle particles equals that. And then they'll have like a type, a location, a size, a velocity. So these need to be done in the front, probably. In front of the grass even. Which would put it right about here. For particle in gd.circle particles. So it'll be like type, position, let's do I want to do velocity or, let's do velocity. Type of, color. So, and then size, decay, that's what we'll get. So particle 1 0 plus equals particle 2 0. This is applying x velocity. And then we do the same thing for the y-axis. Particle 1 2 3 4 minus equals particle 5. That's applying to the decay. And then I need to do that so I can remove it. If particle 4 is less than 1, GD to circle particles dot pop I, else pygame dot draw dot circle display, and I believe it's color next, so particle 1 2 3, and it's like center radius, I think. So particle 1, particle 4, something like that. And then over here I can do, actually rather, probably right here. If particle 0 is fire, needs to be like proportional to size, or I can do it one better, alive order particle 6 plus equals 1. So I can do it by time. Actually, I don't want it by time, so I'm not gonna do that. I just want it by size. So if particle 4 is greater than 10, particle 3 equals, and then I need to start pulling out these colors here. Two, 4, 5, 2, 3, 7, 1, 8, 6. If particle 4 is greater than 7, particle 3 equals 2, 2, 8, 1, 4, 8, 5, 8. And then we get the red color next, which is if particle 4 is greater than 5, particle 3 equals 157, 48, 59. If particle 4 is greater than 3, we do particle, actually I'm not liking the scale, I'm gonna pull it like up a bit so we get 7, and then this is 5, 62, 3, 5, 5. If particle 4 is greater than 3, or else particle 3 equals, and then it becomes the darkest color. 31, 14, 28. So now what I can do is I can take this and do GD that circle particles to append. So the type is fire. The position for now, GD.player.center. Velocity, to random.random by 4 minus 2, no, by 2 minus 1. Random.random by 2 -3. Color, it doesn't matter, it gets changed later. Size, random.random by 5 plus 10. Decay 0.1. Oh, I need to like, this needs to be particle minus the scroll, particle 1 minus scroll 1. GG.scroll. That is all the wrong color. Oh, this needs to be elif, not if. Look at all that. Look at all my fire. So it's moving a bit fast. Minus 0.5. Minus 2. Minus 1 actually. Look at that. Got some fire. I can't see anything because of all this fire. But it's fire. So I'm gonna make that by 12 plus 3. Seems like the biggest. Wait, what is the order here? I need to invert that render order. Actually, what I can do. I need to add to the front, basically. And then the position. Well, that's not gonna matter. But, so I do have this fire effect now. It's not ideal. I think I wanna, like, scale this down a bit. Or no, maybe not. Okay, wait, let's do this. Particle 4. Wait, no. If particle 3 is greater than 4. Particle 4 equals particle 5. So it just keeps removing faster. By 3. And then trying to like get this to decay quickly when it's big and then slow down. Which just does. What is up with, oh, that's a shadow. Oh, I should probably render these. I need to do this after, like, I should do this like on the HUD layer, probably. Particles. I need to like insert at a random index. Okay. There is an insert function. And then I'll do random.randint 0 to len g to circle particles -1. If len g to circle particles, else 0. That's better. Sort of. So like now if I put an offset on this, it would look better. So if I did 0 plus random.random by 10 minus 5 ed.player.center 0 1. Here we go. Or alternatively, I could sort them by size. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the reference again. So if you look at something like this, you can probably break this down into what it's doing. So I'm just gonna copy that image and paint it and paste it to MS Paint so I can break down the structure of it. Part of the visual difference is the color. But if you look, this is made out of circles. Okay, so some of the smoke actually gets bigger here. That's one of the differences. So I'm actually gonna add that dir thing. Here we go. Wait, I'm gonna take this down. Zero. So now I can go over to here and then go particle 6. This is dir 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This goes 1. Or I can add decay to it, so particle 5 was it? Yeah. Particle 6 is less than 3. Or 0.1, 2. There you go. Uh, 14. Here we go. And we start at a smaller size. Hold on, what is particle 6? It should be... Why is it sitting at that color? Oh. There we go. Wait, hold up. I just need less, not more. There we go. That's what we're looking for. So, here's what we're gonna do. How to do this? Staying up for a moment because my back hurts. The fire's on fire because that's where I'm just spawning the particles, and I'm lazy. So I'm gonna insert another type of particle. I'm gonna call this one the should be black. This one could probably be, should probably be this color. So it's going to be that color. The angle, wait. Angle equals random dot random by math.pi by 2. And then it'll be, for the velocity, math.cosine angle math.sine angle by 3, and this will just be player.center, b.player.center, firebase, and then for firebase, particle 0 is firebase. If that is more than 1, or let's put it at 3. No, let's do 1. Oh, and I need to handle the size. Where's the size? This needs to be like set to 2. So if it goes like more than 1, then ud.circle particles.pop I, remove the particle, and continue. But otherwise, though, this one has the privilege of doing a little bit of this. Okay, so this can just be append. That doesn't need to be insert. This one needs to be insert though, and it spawns it from particle 1 dot copy. Then I can do that and that and that and that. Okay. Yep, that's what I was looking for. If random.random is less than 0.1, I need to decrease that rate, but look at that. Look at all these fire thingies. Now I need to add some gravity. Particle 2 1 plus equals 0.1. Boom. So these should be like biased towards shooting up. So math.pi. So it goes from right. Wait, is this all down? Yeah, that's all down. So plus math.pi, and they all go up now. Look at that. Now I can decrease that range by 0.5 and then by 3 divided by 2. Oh wait, no, it's by 5 over 4. Yeah, that's correct. There we go. And then I need to like trace the path. Alright, so speed equals math.square root of this squared plus this 1. Angle equals math.a tan 2 of the y over x, which is going to be this and this. Now, for I in range speed divided by 2 needs to be an integer. It goes back, so temp position equals particle 1.copy. Needs to work its way back, so needs to do one here, but then it needs to do more here from temp position 0 plus equals math.cosine angle. Oh no, minus equals. Needs to go backwards. By 2. I think that will do it. I'm just trying to fill in these gaps. So like these circles are not very nice. If you just look at the shapes of them, this is why I kind of prefer to use my own stuff. Okay, so now the fun part. This is where I add some physics. So I have to look up the particle's position. So I believe I have a function for this tile map. Tile collide. This needs to be we have grass, we have brick, we have wood. Brick. Wood tile set. gd.tilemap, I think. Level map. I keep getting these mixed up. Level map. Tile collide. Position. So particle 1. So if that, then particle 2 Oh, here's how you gotta do it. It's a bit of a hack, but whatever. I need these over here. Particle 2, 0, negative. 2, 1 is negative. And then I need to like reverse it then if it hits. So now I get, check that out. Look at that. So this what's the deletion point? 1. Where's the size? Here we go. We multiply this whole thing by 1 minus this number. And we take that over to here. So I'm gonna decrease that its decay rate. I want it to last longer, a lot longer. Why is it disappearing? Okay, so it's getting killed by the other thing. That. Where they're disappearing? Where are they going? They're not lasting very long. There's only 2 points where they can be removed. It's this one. So that's not removing it. And it's not going to remove by this one, I don't think. Wait. No, that can't remove. What's removing it? I need to like track one of these particles and see where it's going. I don't know what Bressenham is. The fire's for the explosion, because the whole point of the game is that you end up exploding eventually. So, I don't know where these things are going. I'm gonna like put in 1 and track it. what? So that one didn't get removed. What happened? If I put in a ton of them, they get removed? They're removing each other somehow. What is this? Purely the act of having multiple of them in existence causes other ones of them to get removed. And I'm not sure how that's happening. Wait. Is that like a removal issue somehow? Wait, what? It always removes down to one particle. For the fire bases. Which is the strangest thing. Oh. That's why. Oh, was it not? That is a issue though. Hold on. If I don't remove any of the particles, I think this is the code that's somehow removing them. Yep, that's somehow removing the wrong index. Wait, let's try this. That might fix it. That did, yeah. I think. Oh, is anything getting removed? Yeah, it is. Okay, so that works. Something was wrong with the indexing there. I don't know what's going on. Oh. What happened? Somehow, I think they're like interfering with each other. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna increase the decay rate. Alright. Particles. I'm gonna increase it to that, and then I'm gonna remove it from the jump key, because that doesn't need to be there. Alright, so what happens when I do if event.key is KE for I in range 30. It's probably gonna lag, but it's gonna be funny. It didn't lag somehow. Speed equals random.random by 2 plus 1. Speed. So this needs to be increased randomly. Isn't that what determines the color? Oh, wait. Alright, now we change the sizes. Perfect. I'm gonna decrease the decay rate. Random.random by 0.7. I'm gonna increase these randoms to 9. I want it to sometimes start out black. Random.random by 0.02 plus 0.02. And then also these can be made to be a bit smaller, right? Oh. Alright, so now, instead of doing this here, we'd go if gd.anger is greater than or equal to 60. gd.gameOver equals 0. And Game over is 0. This will equal 1 now. If game over plus equals 1. If game over is greater than 180, def next level levels equals os.lister data / maps m.split dot 0 for m in that, and gd.load map random.choice levels. And I should be able to do next level, and then gotta import OS. And down here, you need a next level. So just kind of reset everything. Oh, I need to add a game over thing. Self.game over equals 0. So when I get too angry, wait. It should have triggered there. gd.anger, gd.game over. Is it not allowed to hit 60? Is that what it is? Oh yeah, I locked it to like 59. I forgot about that part. Anyways. For I in range 30. I need to add some sparks later, but oh, it's not G next, it's just next level. And then these things need to be bigger still. And then player needs to be invisible. If not GD game over, then we can render. And eventually I'll explode. Boom. Alright, so I think this needs to spawn from the bottom of the player. So, gd.player position is 1 plus gd.player.rect.height. Wait, what? Why did I say get? Oh. The fire's for the explosion because the whole point of the game is that you avoid exploding. All right. So I have the explosion. There's more stuff. I want to add sparks and more stuff, but can I take like a bunch of these? And then 4i in range 30. I can take 24. But that needs to be plus by random.random, and then position 0 plus u.player.rect.width plus random. No, by random.random. And then just blow up. Wait. Why did I reference particle in here? Oh. So progress here needs to be like random. I can just append, I think. I don't think I need that. So we just get that. Yeah, the editor's at him. Okay, so insertion position is kind of being a problem here. I don't know. Oh wait, these fires should decay pretty fast. So this should be like 0.5 plus 0.5 or something like that. And then the velocity should probably be higher as well. I'll do 2 minus 1.5. The decay here still isn't fast enough for me. Still need to be faster, like way faster. I think it's just because they're so big, it's taking a while to make them disappear. There we go. And then because that's bigger now, I can make these numbers bigger. And oh, hopefully. There we go. So I explode if I don't get my lollipops. All right. I can work on the explosion more later, but I think it's mostly good for now. Why did it freeze there? That was weird. Oh, I need to see if it lags out when I do this. Nope, ran full speed it seems. Can I just get the sign of the movement for here? Let's just do this. I think that'll accomplish roughly the same thing. I'm tempted to like add particles from the player. Hold on. Where is the part where I create those particles? Here we go. For I in range 20, I'll put in C for this. C equals random.choice, and then I get to put in a bunch of colors here, so I can do 100, 125, 52. That's one color. It's like a green color. And another color is 192, 199, 65. And then the last color is 157, 48, 59. Now, gets that random color, creates this. I'm gonna call this flesh. This one needs to decay very slowly. The size should be pretty small, mostly small chunks. And then, yeah, this should be 0.001. And then that can be 0. And where's this part? If particle is, that's going to be switched to in flesh. Not in. So hopefully it doesn't crash. It might crash, but who knows. It crashed. How did that happen? Oh. Oh, I need to add gravity to that. I like Adam just because, I don't know. I think it starts up faster. It's just what I happen to use. I don't care too much about my ID. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I need to be like, it can't bounce too much. I'm gonna increase the maximum flesh size here to 4. No, 3.5. $26 of them.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Oh, actually for the color, I'm gonna add more red. Mostly red, actually. And not that. I'm just gonna turn this down to 2.5. Now I just wait. I'm gonna actually knock down the bouncing even more. Can I like add in? Add in this color. 62, 33, 35. No, it's 55. And I can just add it in like twice maybe. And that's a good balance. No, we'll change that to 36 particles. I think that's mostly fine. Actually, I went larger chunks, so no there. Actually, I'm gonna turn down this number a bit. I don't want it to go as far away. All right. Time for boom. I need to add a thing where if absolutes of a particle to 0 plus 1 is greater than 1, It's got a issue. It was like slowly sinking into the ground, which I shouldn't be doing. Okay, that's not quite what I'm looking for. All right. Oh no, it's got a. Oh, I know. If len particle 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is 7, particle append false. If you get this type of balance, if particle 2, 1, so if it's greater than 0, or greater than or equal to 0, and less than 0.2, or 0.1, then particle 6 equals true. This is like a stationary thingy. So, if not particle 6. Wait, what? What happened? Did that seriously trigger on all of them immediately? I'm just trying to get them to like not sink into the floor. No, it didn't. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Need this. That's what I was looking for. I was just trying to get the particles to stay still once they hit the ground. There we go. Alright. So I have the explosion. I'm gonna... What is that that was coming... I can remove this. I have the explosion, so I can reduce the anger increments to like 0, 1 or something. Oh, one more thing actually. I need... this thing in here. All right. But I need the small ones here. So these are going to appear on the player when I'm getting really angry. So this one is 8 by 9. File save as animation. Wait, images. Anger 1. And then we need anger 2. File save as anger 2. Anger 1 equals data images. Anger 1.png. Alright. I have those two. So now I just put it on the player. So if self.anger, or wait, no, let's do this. Yeah, so if self.anger, no, gd.angle, right? Anger is greater than 50, gd.player.angry equals 20 or 30, 40, something like that. And then in the player update, I'm gonna do self.anger, or angry? What did I call it? If self.angry minus equals 1. If gd.player.angry is more than 0, I need this, essentially. Anger icon, so anger S2 and S1 at player gd.player.center 0, gd.player.position 1. If gd.player.flip, do this, else minus 6 plus 6. Oh, what's the width of it? 8. So it's 4 extra on this direction. I need to find player needs to start with angry. Angry equals 0. So as I get angry, oh, I need to scroll. Minus scroll 0 minus scroll 1. Minus scroll 1. And then I should blow up and get angry. So before, oh no, gd.scroll. And I need to make sure. And gd dot is it game over? Game over. So and not that. All right. Let's see if it's placed correctly. I think it was like right over the spike. Okay, so the right side one is not. I think this one. So this is when it's on the right side. That needs to be pulled like a lot, and this one needs to be pulled in a little bit. Wait, shouldn't this actually just be 0? So I think it should be like +2 and 10 maybe. They do need to be off to the side a bit more and out of the way of the eye. I'll do 2 more. All right. I'm gonna split this a little bit differently. I'm gonna just like make it more permanent so I can see what it looks like. Alright, so that mechanic is done. So that makes you restart. I'm gonna have to do main menu stuff later. I have the lollipops, which work. And then I need to make it so that if you get all the lollipops, you move to the next level. So I'm gonna have visual effects for that later. But for now, I can do if len gd.lollipops, or if not len, because there's none of them, next level. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna decrease that. Oh, max 0 gd.anger. I was putting it to negative with those lollipops. So it resets when I get all the lollipops, which is good. I want to spawn some particles when it collides. I can use the flesh particles for this, I think. I'll keep like hitting page up and page down because they're right next to home and end. So it needs to be on lollipop. For I in range 12, and we just want these colors, and this is going to be self dot center, and then they can decay, so I'll give them 0, 1. They can decay slowly, actually. I need a lighter red though. 210, 100, 113. Oh, also, if I want to make the particles move a bit better, I could do vertical before horizontal. Oh wait, oh, you know what? The particles are bouncing a little bit weird. I'd like to fix that. Wait. Let's just pull it back like this. I think that's the problem. I'm getting very tired here. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking maybe particles might actually look better here. Look after this. Let's see. Yeah, I need to turn up the anger real quick just to see what the explosions look like. Is it worth it for the explosion work would look better without that outline, but then I think the lollipops look better with it. Or the shadow. Oh, I can still move. That shouldn't be the case. And not game. Did you do that? Game over. Actually, no updates should be happening if it's GD game over. So it should be down here. If not, there we go. That's how it should be. Alright. Let's return the anger to normal. And lollipop, boom. Why is that? Okay. So it's like an issue if I drop onto it, it seems. So that works now. Doesn't crash if I drop on a lollipop. All right. So, I'm happy with the lollipops, I'm happy with the explosion and anger and everything. So all that's left is pretty much the enemies, transitions, menus and stuff. So I'm mostly done. I am very tired. I've been streaming. This is the longest stream I've ever done. That's why I've been very silent. I'm almost at 7 hours. This is insane. So I'm gonna end the stream here, get something to eat, and then I'll be back in maybe a couple hours to finish up most of the game mechanics and maybe add some levels. So the main game mechanic is that there are people shooting at you, and you're gonna have to try to get the lollipops without getting shot, and then also you could stomp them, and they'll like get knocked out, and you can collect lollipops easier. The spawn locations for the enemies will be randomized. And yeah. I'm just gonna read chat real quick before I end the stream though. You can watch the streams afterwards. You just go to my live streams playlist. Anyways, so I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll be back in like, yeah, an hour or two.